All right. We have quality options. The audio sounds good. We're currently on part 5 on phase 2. Actually, does the title make sense? Part 5, phase 2, part 1, phase 1. It should be phase 2, part 5. I'll change that later. Anyways, so long story short, we're doing this in phases. You know, the 1 to 99 phase, and then 100 to 150, 150 to 180, and 180 to 200. So if you're watching the VOD, I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. If I somehow ended up posting this on YouTube, then hi. So that said, let me go on to notifications. I always send out notifications at the start of the stream. So if you're watching the VOD, you know to skip ahead. Actually, skip ahead to the character selection screen. I'll just go there so you know, so you recognize it. But if this happens to be on YouTube, then there'll be like a chapter section for the introduction. That said, let me get notifications out and get the ball rolling, or get the bear rolling, I should say. All right. Let me see. Tariq 2573, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Let me get this sorted out. Working on notifications at the moment. Hey Wolfkun, Kashim, how you guys doing? I'm still surprised by how fast we moved the how fast we moved along in terms of leveling, because I think leveling was just really fast. And I don't know what to tell you, but I just thought that might have been a little too fast, but I don't know. It depends on who asks. But I think that the leveling process was just little quick. I'm farming used iron plates for the quest to Phantasmagorica. Cool. That the iron plates are for the elevator, which will make your life so much easier. All right, I'm still on the notifications thing over here, so just give me 1 second. So I think we're gonna start off with Sarah's memory, because we kind of left off on there. So let's see. I will have to remove the chat at one point, so let me get my Paolo for selling the foods that we got yesterday, just to see how much money we make out of that. Just give me 1 second. But I am here though. I am here, so don't worry. All right. I think for what it's worth, we will keep using the mini VIP if we can afford it. I think mini VIP is just too good of an opportunity to pass up on. It actually does give decent benefits for this character in particular, but I don't know. I mean, just depends how you choose to go about it. But like I said, you can do this without mini VIP. The only benefit is just really easier travel. But plus 7 off stats is really not that bad. I mean, it's actually pretty good benefit. For a small cost, I think it's well worth going into. No, it does not have the EXP bonus. You get the 10 token of Siegfrieds. You get the plus 7 off stats. You get the teleport access for all locations. You can pick up both Graham's Spaniard quests. Bury the Overlook Water Dungeon. I gotta go back and review the VIP stuff, so. You have to do 2 trades. Right. I think we should be good to go. Yeah. A lot of people find it very difficult and stressing, so I'm gonna go to what am I doing? Why am I using Flywing? I got the mount. I'm gonna go to Geffen. I'm gonna go sell the loot from Sarah's memory, and we'll proceed from there. All right, so you guys know how it goes, right? I have all this food. I have the stuff I sent myself yesterday before we got disconnected. Yeah, okay. One green salad, 3 spicy fried paos. So the rest can go. Actually, all except the fruits mix. I think I will use the fruit mix myself. I'm surprised. Okay. So I'm gonna switch windows. I'm gonna NPC the food. I mean, you have to record everything as well. I mean, we didn't even finish Sarah's memory and we got 445,000 Zenny. I mean, this is pretty good Zenny if you ask me, so. But then I say anything's good Zenny these days, right? Okay, I think we're good on this. I don't think I'm gonna need that many syrups. I got enough syrups to get me by. Okay. So let's head on back to, let's see where we're going. Oh yeah, let's go back to Sarah's memory. Let's try to do it right this time. Oh yeah, we also have dining boards to turn in for the we do have dining boards to turn in for Magma Dungeon, which I'll get to after this. So let's see, what am I doing here? Let's see. Probably, I'm thinking about it, and I feel like it's probably not as beneficial as I think it would be. Way past 120. Yep, that's right. It's tough, really. It really is. Chaos Baphomet Jr. Okay, that's cute. Actually, there's something I need to do before I do this. I just want to see one thing. I'm gonna die though, just so you know. Don't be surprised. I just want to see the damage. Oh yeah, so close to yeah, I think it might be a little difficult for me to get a good benefit out of this. It's not going to be beneficial for me to do that right now, which, by the way, don't worry about it, that was intentional. It was. All right, let me go ahead and remove this. Hey, Dolomite geneticist, way to go. I highly recommend. Oh, 10 minutes of cooldown. Oh wait, no, never mind. We're good. Tough, man. Tough business. The cost of the syrup is not so bad. I think you steal like 2 of these items, it pays for itself. I mean, if you get them fast enough, that is, because I do take a bit of time getting them. Sometimes not even like it's not even stealing from them. Sometimes you have to walk up to them, be close enough to actually steal. But this is useful for the first run where you actually need to, get the green salads and spicy fried cows from the what are they called again? They have a specific name. Fierce guard dog. A fierce guard dog, yeah. I'm not gonna steal from these, just gonna kill him. Oh man. Ruins is a really good spot for Alchemist. Not because I did my leveling there, but because it really is a good spot. I guess am I gonna steal from this? Tough. Now I'm 90% weight. Mail it to myself. Alright. No server timeouts here. Grit. But yeah, trying to get rich here. No, not really. Doing what I can. Doing what I can. And I'm missing one more guard dog, basically. Part of me wonders if this is really worth it, you know, stealing food. I feel like it's really not as worth as you might think it is. Probably just better to go kill stuff than to try to steal, unless you somehow have a lot of SP available to you, which then at that point you're probably min-maxing. But hey, you do you. I mean, I guess I could. Can you steal from him? I feel like you could. Let's see if you can steal from him. I don't think he's boss protocol, right? Ah, you can steal from him. Cool. Just pot and out attack. It's not a big deal. But I'm out of syrups. I'm gonna retreat. Strategically retreat. Oh yeah, he's a regular monster. He can't see you. He's not boss protocol. So you know, you can hide in battle if you want. I mean, that was slow, but when it's done, it's done, it's done. You can spam your syrups, you can just do whatever you want. It's not very difficult. But do bring potions to make your life easier. So let's go sell our loot once again. And back to Geffen we go. Let me just sell this stuff and we'll go back to doing something different. We did get a lot of food here, actually. It's a pretty good haul, actually, I think. Trade all the food. So remember, you only need 1 green salad and 3 spicy fried bows for the Banquet for Heroes side quest. So now we're gonna switch on over to our geneticist. Well, Biolo. We're gonna sell all the food we got. I think we're gonna make a good amount of Zenny this time around. Yep. Whoa, 854,980 Zenny. That's the most I've made. I usually average between 300 to 500,000. 300,000 to 500,000, but today, oh yeah, it's real good. So let's go ahead and put 854,980. $854,980. Cool. And I guess I will buy more syrups. $69, so we could do 34 and 150. 351, 880. No, it includes them having a merchant. As I discussed previously, you have a merchant to overcharge and discount. A lot of people gave me a lot of crap. Well, not a lot of crap. A lot of people told me, Bear, you should have a merchant for people to level up their, and level up, to overcharge and discount. You save a lot of zenny, you make a lot of zenny. So I have to use the merchant. I can use the level 5 merchant if you want me to. But you know, it's up to you, Death. Do you want me to use a level 5 merchant to overcharge and discount, or want me to make a merchant every time on a new account? Take up a couple more extra hours per day. I know it's you, Death. So that's why I'm doing it like that. That's why I'm saying it like that. Anyways, we do have some side quests we can do. So let's go ahead and do the Walther side quest for today. And let's go do Bijou instance as well. That's right, pet incubator. How's your leveling coming along, Death? That's neat. Yeah, Thanatos is it's pretty decent. It's just really decent. It's just a matter of not getting destroyed, which happens very often, actually. It's extremely convenient. Yeah, Mary Badger is such a great feature in iRO. Oh, I forgot you have to deal damage to her. I think I might die from this. Yep, you do die from that, so don't do that. All right, so now you have your little pouring pet, and all you gotta do is just walk with it. Walk it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. So anyways, how are you guys doing today? As funny as it seems, this is the best method to defeat Biju early on. All right, that's 2. Yeah, it's a cheese. You can also just drag one of the Amdarice and just hide, and she'll stay in the distance. Like if you drag her to the corner, you bring one of the Amdarice with you. You can just have the Amdarice step on the spots and activate the map-wide AoE damage to Biju. The funny thing about it, Death, is that I think it's supposed to proc on any monster that steps on the thing. So you can still cheese this with the minion mob from Biju, Amdarice, so On the bright side, it's actually very good because, you know, this enables anyone, even warlocks and scholars, to, you know, get access to the honor tokens, extra exp. I mean, who knows, maybe you can even get a Bijou card, right? At some point, we end up having enough damage to not have to do this, so... Alright, this is halfway done. Not 7, right? Well, whatever it is, we're almost there. Eight. 2 more and we're good to go. Yep. This should be number 9. Unless I skipped one. Oh, I did skip one, actually. Good. It's not a bug. It's the map mechanics. So for this instance, when you drag Bijou or you drag any monster on there, is it when you actually bait her, she could move and not be affected? No, I think she always got hit by that. She could always get hit by this. Very sure. She, actually, here, let me prove it. If I still have it. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh no, it says right here, Mabi Amulet, go. Oh no, my attack doesn't seem to work. Mavi Amulet, go. It worked. And then it worked. And then it worked. I don't think I have one where it didn't work after that. Actually, even the first one, the first try, Mavi Amulet, go. Oh no, my attack doesn't seem to work. And then she did it again. She did it again. She did it again. And then over here, she screwed up. She didn't get it right. Oh no, my attack doesn't seem to work. And then it worked, and then it worked, and then it worked, and then it worked. I keep count on it for that purpose. So it's not about the thing being some sort of weird thing that changed. It's just, it's always been like that. There was a chance of her taking damage if, you know, Fenrir and Iris's attack actually worked. And if it didn't work, then yeah, just didn't work. So the way the Bijou instance works is that when you drag the monster or a monster on top of the area where Fenrir and Iris are, it hits a map-wide AoE that only deals 10% damage to Bijou. It's intended to hit her for that much, for 10% of her health. So what's up there? Do you believe him now, or? I think tomorrow I'm gonna just drag the Amdarize and use the Amdarize to show how this works. This is washing dishes in Ruined Midgards. I don't know how they do it in the Swap Republic, but that's how we do it in Ring Midgards. Back, turn it in. Some good EXP, 106 now. Now we have another option. We can actually just go ahead and start doing side quests, or just go back to Magma Dungeon, or even start episode 16.2. So I'm just a bit unsure how to go about this. All right. So let's see. Author side quest is not very difficult. So let's do that. Let's start off with that one. We'll just go to the room for the sake of footage and whatnot. So I got on a bit earlier, woke up earlier today. I will be probably leaving late today as well, so we will have plenty of stuff to do today on stream. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, be sure to ask. Chat is currently off on the screen, so I can use this footage for a consolidated 16 points. Went to the wrong place. 16.1 walkthrough for the side quest and the main storyline. So that's the purpose of that. Did I put that stuff in the storage? I didn't NPC it, right? I'm very sure I didn't NPC it. If I NPC it, I have to start this tomorrow. I know I didn't. It's right here. Phew. That. Yeah, actually, I do want to show how to get to veins, because not everybody knows that you can, use the teleporter from Frontera to go to Juno. A lot of people don't know that. All right, so that's the water side quest. Pretty good EXP actually. We should probably do the... Guess we got Rogenborg side quest now to do, so I'll go ahead and do that. I do want to get my vitality up. I know my meteor assault will get stronger with more points into strength, but I want to make sure that I survive most of my fights. You never know when you're going to be taking a lot of damage, so... I think first of all, I'm going to go get the footage for the silk robes. Would it make more sense to have it be sequential? Yeah, let's make it all in one go. I mean, it'll make a lot more sense that way. Alright, what am I doing here? Ah, yeah. Rogenborg. If you want to follow along, you can look at this link right here. This is where... This is what I'm doing, what I'm following. Oh. Earth Leader, 4 million Zenny. Is it really that? Is it because of the pets? It is, right? I can't find any other explanation for it. Sure, you know what? I don't know what happened. I think I was very cold last night. My throat hurts a little bit. Let me get some coffee real quick before we continue. So just stick around for a bit. Just hang out. Questions, comments, concerns, drop them. I'm gonna go make some coffee and I'll be right back, okay? And as always, thank you for your support. We're gonna continue doing the rest of the side quests to get those out of the way, get that footage, and I can probably work with that. And then yes, so thank you again, and BRB. Oh, and by the way, highlight the whole link right there, or just go to Banquet for Heroes and just go scroll down to the Rogenborg side quest. So apparently you have to highlight the whole message, copy it, and paste it. So yeah, with that said, BRB. It's a pretty rainy day today. I don't know if any of you like rainy days, but I'm split on it, to be honest. It's just like some days it's nice because it's relaxing. They don't like it because when you go outside driving in the rain, it's not favorable. Okay, so regardless of the equipment that I have, what I did, let me get to the level right here. Let me get to the right level range for you. This should be good enough. Okay. So what I would do, watch current video. Okay. So I got this video. I leveled up a booster monk. The difference is the equipment that you get like early on, but it's just from an event. Look at it this way. It's an event item, event equipment, but you can still do this on eating gear plus eating weapon. You have to use fist / knuckle. Well, you have to use knuckle weapon. What I did was combo. Triple attack, quadruple into raging thrust. You can level up at evil druids and raids. I think I covered the quest that I do on there. And if you haven't yet done so, what I would recommend is to do the eating group equipment quest for level 70. No. It's not about the damage. No. Hold on a second. There's a reason why I say that. Hold on a second. Oh, where is it? You do more damage with fists, though. Make sure. Let me just get the information right. Oh. Yeah. Here we go. Read the line on the notes right here. Now look back at the video that I just posted and look at the, oh, actually you have to skip ahead to see the quadruple rage and blow, but I think, oh yeah, quadruple rage and blow does a lot of damage. I think it's like level 1 or something. Oh no, it's level 5, so yeah. So you're doing more damage with that. That's how it works. Very weird. Is it my imagination or did the stream cut off? It did cut off, actually. That's very weird. Well, good thing I was at a stopped point right now, but that's very weird. I think the stream crashed or something. Weird, but good thing I was at a point where I wasn't doing anything, so that's good. So yeah, one thing you can do is you can get a another fist, and you can try doing that with that. It's not a bad idea. Because I think at the end of the day, you're still going to be able to one-shot Dark Priest and Resident Evil Druids. It's just a matter of using a fist weapon, and that's it. You just got to use the fist weapon in your set. I'm gonna wait to see if the stream doesn't crash or do anything weird. Yeah, I see it running. But yeah, no, I can see it running. Everything's fine. right? Right. So, anyways, use fist weapon on the monk, and use the combo, and you'll be able to kill the race naval druids fast. And then once you finish doing those quests that I'm doing on that video, go fight Dark Priest. You can one-shot them with a combo. You should be able to. So stream looks like it's up and running for me, so now it's fine after refresh. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I mean, it's because I'm drinking coffee. All right, so we're gonna be moving into the side quest. All right, so Charles E, I think you're covered with the monk stuff, right? Like, you're good on that end? On the monk, like how to level up, what to do with it. Actually, what are your stats? Because something that makes a huge difference is the defensive aspect of flee, where you're actually fighting one monster at a time, and your flee actually helps you. And then you have like level 3 heal, and you can just heal yourself with level 3 heal. From the same vendors. How much more are you paying for red versus whites, and how much do you heal versus one or the other? I mean, the other thing, do you know about absorb spirit sphere? Like 800 Zenny versus 1500 Zenny. 325 HP versus 1800. You're hitting 5 times the amount for just double the price. Unless you're healing your whole HP with 1 red syrup. This should probably heal your whole HP. A second, what build are you? Combo build, okay. How much agility do you have on your character? I see. You probably need more. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do the side quest now. Rogenberg side quest, Wolf and Isaac Stealings. I'll go get the quest when I'm over there. You're welcome. If you keep struggling, let me know and we'll figure it out, okay? So yeah, so today I'm kind of just trying to collect footage for the Banquet for Heroes stuff. I'm still doing the quest, getting some EXP out of it, but... Oh, these kids moved or something, or what? The deepest cave in glass time. Sounds like fun, right? Oh, absolutely my favorite thing to do in the whole wide world. Raging Thrust. Raging Thrust will help you one-shot the raids and evil druids. One proc, boom, done. Triple Raging Blow is 30% chance at all levels. So just, you know, get Raging Thrust as soon as you can. That'll help you one-shot the evil druids and raids once you get the proc. One proc, boom, dead. Should be. If not, it's because you're not using a fist. It's probably the case, actually. You know you have free skill resets, right? Just skills. Ta-da! Now you know. Guess you kinda save on SP. Because if you kill the main monster, you don't get the SP from the other ones. Which to some extent is actually kind of huge because 470 use 40 SP. We're gonna be at 440 after this. Yeah. But you killed 3 monsters. You're not getting all the SP back from those monsters, so. Kind of unfortunate, but. $350. Okay, $340. Yeah, not worth it. I think it's better just to kill one shot than not get the full SP. But whatever. We're not here to be efficient. We're here to get the job done. Now we're gonna go to Alberta. We're gonna go to Gunrun and we're gonna go get the soft silks. That's comfy. You know what? I feel as though it probably has to do with the, you know, where you start off a brand new character, maybe. It's like newbie, you know, satellite city there. Oh, look, there's somebody hanging out here. All right, let's keep going. No, you cannot steal cards. Do you actually get anything out of that? What if I told you you could have probably made that much and maybe more by just leveling? I tried Harpies on Knights, got wrecked. What did you try doing? Because Knights is actually really good at Harpies. They actually one-shot them. Sitting down after casting 7 firebolts got lame. Okay, hold on a second. You're level 11. And you have to sit down after that many firebolts. That's what if I told you that early on you could actually stab the frogs, rotor frogs, and actually level up instead of just relying on having to cast firebolts? Actually, what are you even casting firebolt on? I have so many questions. Fabrice, lunatic. Okay. I completed 2 billboard quests. Need to turn them in though. Okay. You know, you could actually also just hit them, like auto attack those Fabry lunatics, because they're really low in terms of HP. You could actually kill them in like 2 hits, maybe. There's also this. I don't know if you might want to watch this. How I leveled up a Mage. Yeah, I do get free equipment, but you also get free equipment from the Eden Group equipment at level 26. So it's really not that big of a difference. But once you get Firebolt and you're level 13, you just go to Anthel. Just really, it gets really, really easy like that. I guess maybe I should try doing magic class after a Guillotine Cross. You can reset your skills for free early on before level 99, like level 99 and below. You get free skill resets. So yeah, remember the equipment is going to be a little bit different, but the leveling spots are relevant because the equipment that you get for free from the booster event is not really that much of a difference. I mean, yeah, it is a bit of a difference in terms of magical attack, but you can still go to these maps with or without that equipment. And that's any that you got, you might want to save it, because there's really nothing, there's no equipment worth buying early on. So just save that so you can do Overlook Water Dungeon when you when you rebirth, and then that way you can get yourself a free Fent card, and that'll make your life so much easier. Man, now I really want to level up Mage. Anyways, yeah, I can assure you that you'll make a lot more progress that way too. And then leveling, you can just stay at Geographers. People buy the Man-Eater Blossoms, the Man-Eater Roots. Mage F2P is not that bad. It's really not that bad. It really isn't. I can bet on it. The cool thing is you pretty much live at Geographers for a very long time. And it's cool because people buy those materials. And it's very easy leveling location as well, so. You know, what's funny is that I think for what I would do for leveling the Warlock would be to run episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes. I would then start the episode 16.2 and I would just stay doing 16.2 dailies for a while running Illusion of Moonlight, and then maybe running Sarah's Memory daily. And just build up on stats. Blue gemstones cannot be stored. Huh. I don't know why. Do they carry weight? Actually, do the pouches weigh anything like the 500 gemstone pouches? Oh yeah, never mind. You're gonna be buying more. Never mind. I don't know why. Just I guess that's gonna be a problem there. But I mean, the free reset would be so much more convenient. Yeah, just sell the gemstones. Just sell them. I mean, and at the very least, you get the skill resets. You get a full level out of these quests. That's another quest done. I guess I have to start collecting the materials for the Made in the Jewelry box. Does online player count all the merchants or person can chat? Well, I mean, let me give you something for food for thought, okay? Could you imagine having global chats? And then you know, like when you go to the eating group, just casually sitting there, just chilling. And then suddenly your chat is bombarded with, you know, RMT gold sellers. I mean, could you imagine that? I don't know why they don't have it. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure that I don't know what the reason is. I'm pretty sure there's probably some reason to it, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, the online count also counts the merchants that are not offline bans, just the ones that are online sitting there selling. All right, let's see. Gotta collect holy water, mold powder, orange, alcohol, lemon, fine sand, beef head. Okay. So we did get the beef heads from the Majaruros. The alcohol is a problem. You can just buy it from the market, I guess. I mean, people sell alcohol, right? Let's find a shopping board. I don't know if it's balanced to the fact, you know what? iRO has such huge inflation that I would not even worry about the prices for a lot of things. I would just farm cards that people pay high zenny for. A lot of really good cards are from episode 17.2, and that's how a lot of people gear their characters. They just buy the cards and sell them in the market because people want those cards. So yeah, it's pretty beneficial. All right, people sell alcohol. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is you also got to look at, you know, farming cards, because people pay a lot of zenny for cards and it's not a bad deal, honestly. No, actually, for my ranger, I'm actually aiming for Awakened Royal Bow. Like, this weapon is actually really good for focused arrow strike. Not arrow storm, but for focused arrow strike. It's really good damage. So, but I'm doing a different build, so like mine is just to level up. It's not to like do a lot of damage with arrow storm. It's not a bad build though. Arrow storm is not bad. Yeah, well, I just want to make sure that I bring up that we don't really talk about private servers. Not that there's anything like inherently wrong. It's just that it leads to it opens up the conversation, leads on, and all that stuff. But yeah, like I understand what you mean. I get what you mean, but just saying because one time the conversation got brought up and it just like spiraled out of control. I'm like, whoa, okay, well, like, all right, well. But anyways, you know, for what it's worth, in terms of the economy, it's really not all that bad because it goes both ways. You know, a lot of people join the game and they're very intimidated by the hundreds and millions of Zenny. But then people are too focused on the equipment, but there's only a certain amount of equipment you need to level up. The higher level you are, the easier it is for you to farm the cards that are worth a lot of Zenny. You sell them in the market, then you buy the better equipment. If that makes sense, which I'm sure it does. Like, for example, what level are you right now? It might be worth putting stuff into perspective because I know a lot of people get a little bit frustrated with how expensive things are. Level 40. Okay, see, and that's the thing. I mean, it seems like I've had other people that feel frustrated because of that. But let me tell you, I leveled up I leveled up a ranger all the way to 150, and I did not have to rely on the expensive stuff at all. I mean, yeah, I know it's different, right? But still, what I'm getting at is you can level up with focused arrow strike because arrow storm equipment takes a while to get from the what is that place called again? It takes a while to get from the Mora set. Meanwhile, the Noblesse equipment gives you what? Like 26,000 damage with a focused arrow strike and 42,000 damage if you get a crit at level 100. And then you get the you get the fixed casting reduction equipment from the Noblesse stuff, so you can just kind of spam focused arrow strike lot faster, more times than it would take for you to get a single Aerostorm off. Surprisingly, you know, it's actually more effective to level up with Focus Aerostrike than it is to level up with Aerostorm in iRO. Maybe once you're rich and you want to spam Aerostorm, yeah, you could do that. And hopefully that kind of makes some sense. All right, I'm gonna start working on the Royal Banquet, the Maiden, the Jewelry box, because gotta get that done. Yeah, Noblesse changes the game for that. Noblesse makes Focus Aerostrike. I mean, Noblesse makes Focus Aerostrike a very, very effective skill. Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of people ask me about Aerostorm when they start on the iRO, and I'm just kind of confused about Aerostorm because it's really not as cost effective as you might think it is. Yeah, I think I got Lemon already, but I just make sure that yeah, we got it from the Minoris already. I'm just gonna use the footage from the Minoris. All right, cool. Now let me go ahead for the next one. Got orange. I know where to get. I know where to get oranges. I mean, yeah, but let me put it this way. I mean, yeah, I know different ecosystem and all, but there's two ways. If you farm cards, you can get enough Zenny to get all that stuff before level 130. But you can also just use Focus Arrow Strike, level up to 120, do the episodic content dailies, get to level 121, do the Eden Group leveling quest to get to level... I could have just killed the Condor, right? The Condor drops it. Figure out who drops my oranges. Yeah, Condor and Baby Desert Wolf. Yeah, I mean, either one is fine. You can just go to the map over. Well, I mean, I think everybody's technically unlucky when it comes to cards. I mean, because we're talking about 0.01% chance for starters. But then again, the stronger you are, the easier it is for you to kill monsters, the easier it is for you to get the, you know, the drops. I just think it's worth mentioning that, you know, it's not about being lucky or unlucky. It's just that, you know, it's a very low drop rate. Can't always expect it to be dropping, you know. So I know I'm kind of taking it slow right now. I'm just trying to get the footage for the Banquet for Hero stuff. I gotta start posting stuff, you know, so might as well do it on this character. I can just speed level and just get everything done fast, but you know, it's probably just more convenient to do all that than while I'm here. Then you guys get to ask questions and I can answer them and all the good stuff. Yeah, that's like we're talking about the highest possible, the strongest stuff there. You know what? I leveled up to 150 on a ranger on just Noblesse and hunting bow and hunting arrows. Noblesse Imperial equipment is all I used. and no limits. Yep. I haven't even used it. It's just sitting there in my storage. I do not know. I don't know, actually. I don't know how much it's worth, and I don't really discuss RMT on this channel, so. In fact, I don't even do it. I don't even know. I don't even know where to go, and yeah, just so you know. I don't really discuss those matters on here, to be honest with you, so. I'm pretty sure they do, but it's not like a thing that I know about. Finally find sand. All right, so then we have the alcohol, which is the problem to get, so. All right. 4 wrongs. 4 wrongs. Matsu dungeon lower. Pay on K5. I guess we could go there. Hmm? In guild? What do you mean in guild? All right, so here you can steal from the Horungs. You can kill the Horungs. Do whatever you gotta do to get the alcohol. You can also buy it in the markets. I'm just doing this for the footage, so don't mind me. I'll take Panacea. Yeah, maybe I should just buy the alcohol, but I just want to, you know, make sure I can at least get the footage for this. But if I'm here, might as well try. It's kind of fun to try, you know. Remember when Horungs had such high defense? That it was practically impossible to... Not impossible. It took a long time to kill them. That's always fun, right? It's always fun. Anyways, good thing we have a market. Oh, actually, the other thing is, I think we have a para market for this. But I think it's closed on Wednesday. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, today's Wednesday. I think I'll just end up buying it from the market to save time because we are taking quite a while. All right, well, I got my footage anyway, so. All right, whatever, let's go back to town. But I think it is Wednesdays when they close the para market, so. Most shops don't open for business on Wednesdays, but not all shops, some of them. All right, let's go. iRO Wiki Para Market. iRO Wiki Para Market. Okay, well. Just checking to see if they do have the alcohols here. If the shop's even open. Oh yeah, no, they're closed. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just get the footage tomorrow. What am I gonna tell you? Just buy from the market. It's okay. It's okay to buy alcohol from the vendors in Frontera for your quest. And then last but not least, we have the holy water. Now I'm gonna get on my Archbishop just to get footage of the holy water acquisition. All right, so let me go get the holy water just to show you can use. I mean, you can use the acolyte for this. So I'm unsure if I should I guess I can just give myself the holy water. Wouldn't be a problem. I mean, it's just it's giving you options on what you can do with it. So yeah, actually, I think as long as I have the footage, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. All right. So I think I have all the items I need for the maid quest. No, don't do those. You don't have to do those. You're wasting time if you go do dark frames and Raydrake archers. Actually, here's why. Raydrake archers are very few, and they're inside a map with level 100 plus mobs. Dark frames, they're up north, but why go all the way north when you can just go kill Wraith and Evil Druid in the same map, and then you teleport back, you turn it in, you pick up the quest again, and you just go back. Because you can memo in front of the Glassheim St. Abbey. So you just memo there, walk in, kill the monsters, go back, pick up quest, or turn it in, pick up quest, warp yourself back, boom. Yeah, you can turn it in, yeah. You can just turn those in and then pick them up again. You go back to the shopping board. You go back to the Eden group board and you select all missions. And then you go back and talk to the girl again. You can check this out. Eden group board, select all missions, talk to the girl. You know, let me do it part by part because this is just too much. It's really straightforward. You do things like this, and I guarantee you it'll be the easiest leveling method you'll see all week. That, and I haven't even showed you the level 121 to 130 leveling. That one's even better. Believe it or not. All right. I think I have all the items that I need for this. Let me just go over it. I have the holy water, I have the alcohol. I have the orange, the lemon, the fine sand, and the mold powder. Then 3 beef heads. 3 beef heads. All right, cool. No. No. This is talking about this quest over here. I'm talking about this. I don't know what the rotation for low TI is. So. Yeah, I level up with the bare minimum. Like, I really don't go after expensive gear. I just try to go do cheap early on. It's much easier to level up with these gears than try to farm Zenith to get better gears early on, because your characters can actually do enough damage to level up with ease. Yeah. Actually, not even. We'll just keep the this here. All right, so the instructions say go here first. Wait, what has better what's that effect? Cool. Cool or what? Yeah, I'm using the police equipment, yeah. You know, even then, even though I have the Noblesse armor, I actually don't use it for rolling cutter. In fact, I don't even use rolling cutter. I use meteor assault. Meteor assault does more damage for me, and it's actually more it's easier. It kills a lot of the monsters I need to kill very fast early on, so not much of a hassle. I actually use the Noblesse equipment because of the 50 attack. And the boots have fixed casting reduction, so I use the fixed casting reduction for meteor assaults. Currently not saying much because I'm just trying to you know, do the quests, get them done so I can use them for recordings to try to get some stuff done now, because we're past due anyway. So the funny thing is, I've been just doing quests for the most part. I haven't really gone off to do any serious leveling. Which I probably should eventually, right? But yeah. There we go. Now we have to address the witherless rose, which actually have one in storage, but I'm still gonna go show where you can get it because not everybody knows. So you can actually buy witherless rose. Luti, Morax Trader. Yeah, Morax Rain Trader is actually a good choice. Let's go to Morak real quick. We should be good with that. Oh, I guess he doesn't sell it. I guess the wiki is wrong. No, wait. This is not the right one. It's this one. All right. Okay, now I gotta go all the way back down. I'm gonna redo that part of the recording. Just, you know, just make it look good, right? I already have one in my own storage, so I don't have to, you know, buy it. Still pretty good EXP, huh? Okay, I'll come back for the daily in a bit. So we already did the mistaken chef. We did the side quest for the maid in the jewelry box. I guess we have to do jewel and cloth, which we got the 3 pearls for. We already have the 50 feathers, but I will go get the footage of where you can go get the feathers if you don't have them from Strauth. And then we'll do that, and then we're going to be doing the dailies, and after the dailies, that's it. We get our chat back. Actually, what level do you unlock 16.2? Hold on a second. So I could just do 16.2 right now as well. Level 100, yeah, I could probably do it. Give me like a 10-minute break real quick. We'll pick it up after this. Again, as always, support the channel. Feel free to hit that follow button, support the channel by, you know, join the Discord, or you can also select, you know, you can also opt, not select, you can also opt to join in on the Discord. or the YouTube. And by the way, because I have the notifications off because I'm trying to do the recordings, Xiang0928, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And Jalurs, thank you for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. I'm going to take a super quick break. I'll be right back, and we're going to continue right after this. After this, we're going to continue with the other side quest, the last side quest, which is called, what is it called? It has a name, Jewel and Cloth. And then we're going to record the dailies, and that's it. We're still going to start episode 16.2, and 16.2 shouldn't be that bad. So I'm also have to record that one. So I think today's going to be a lot of recording stuff just for like the, you know, YouTube channel footage stuff that I'm trying to work on. And yeah, so thank you for your support. I appreciate it. I'll be right back after these messages. Actually, no ad. I'll just sit here. BRB, thank you. All right, that said, I have returned. Thank you for waiting. And let's see, we have I need the footage for feathers, which I do have in my storage, but just gotta show where to get them from. Oh, wait. It's probably to just walk in, walk out. So when I go to Islude, and then from Islude, we're gonna be heading on over to top right. So that's where you get the feathers from. And then that's it. Just frozen 50 feathers. All right, cool. No, I did not know that actually. And I actually don't know much about Ragnarok Origins, so. Okay, well, I guess that covers that part. So that's the dress. That's the daily, I guess. That's the first time you do it, so that's fine. The next daily is actually, let me just make sure I finish all of the side quests. So I did the Beatrice done. Geoborg is done. That's the first one we did. The Walther side quest is done. The Rogenberg side quest is done. Jewel and Cloth is done. We have to come back tomorrow for the daily. We did the maid and the jewelry box, and we did the mistaken chef. So we're done with all the dailies for this particular part. I mean, sorry, side quest. Now we're on to the dailies. We can't do the daily for the dress because you come back after tomorrow. Actually, hold on. Yeah, you have to come back after tomorrow, so you can't do much here. We're gonna go back to the this one over here. I think we do get to do this quest today. If we do the quest today, that's fine. Some of these daily quests do take a lot more time than they should, but I mean, yeah. We just make sure we have the coverage on these things. I know a lot of people have mixed feelings about certain daily quests. But I think this is well worth doing the first time around just for the EXP, but I mean, it's up to you. I think the magic classes would benefit from doing this the most because stats, you know, you kind of need a lot of stats, and it's easy levels as it is. Daily quest is a really good way to get EXP if you can't handle certain monsters, so you're not sure where to go. So Whoops. Not done yet. I kind of do have an issue with this this one daily quest though. But not this one in particular, but the one for the dress. The one for the dress can ask you out of a list of 6 items. And let me tell you why this is kind of like, oh, dang. Because one of them is like, you collect 5 Stardust. Stardust isn't so bad from Lich Turn. Yellow, blue, red, green, Lake Turn, or whatever you pronounce it as. But it drops at a 2% chance from Sandman. 2% chance is relatively low. For something you gotta get 5 times. Which again, probably not so bad. But then the other one is like 30 red herbs, 15 soft silks, or 30 red herbs, 15 soft silks, or 10 white herbs. That's a lot. I don't know what to tell you. It is kind of a lot. It's sad, but I mean, gotta tell him no. Mate said no. Sorry, bro. How to make the rules. No's no. Get another 400,000 EXP from that because we're in 200% server rates, so more EXP. So we got to that. We already did the dishes, the barbecue, the sauce. We did beetroot daily. Yeah, and that's it. That's all the dailies. Wow. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm done with this stuff. Arsan, muchas gracias. Gracias por el Prime Gaming Sub, te lo agradezco. Y con eso te voy a decir que con eso te des acceso a Salty Bear, Gatsby Bear, Monkas Bear, Upvote Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Sunglass Bear, Jeje Bear. Toma estos osos, cuídalos, ellos te van a cuidar. Expresa tus emociones con estos osos y espero que disfrutes el canal. Muchas gracias por el apoyo. Tengo las notificaciones apagadas porque estoy grabando pues el material. Estoy grabando material pues para editarlo y todo y ponerlo en YouTube. Lo que es el capítulo 16.1, el banquete para los héroes. No sé si se dice así en español, pero bueno, pues el banquete. Let me see how you say banquet in Spanish. Banquete para los héroes. Hasta lo haga en español, fíjate. ¿Cómo estás? I think we can probably even do episode 16.2 right now. I feel like we can do 16.2 and get away with it. But I'm not sure if I should. I mean, I should, right? Because, I mean, what am I going to do? Level up? Which, by the way, we do have some quests to turn in Juno for the Magma Dungeon. So let's go ahead and turn that in. So we got to level 109 from just doing the quests and Sarah's memory. That's really easy. And you benefit from this because these tokens, you can turn them into +9 Noblesse equipment and exchange them for safe certificates and sell them in the market. Believe it or not, you got it good with this content. Let me check some stuff here for Terra Glory before I continue. You know what? Actually, there are some quests that we have not yet done for 16.2 that would be interesting to do. All right, I think we might do 16.2 and record the stuff and do the dailies. Because, I mean, we can just get raw EXP. Like, raw EXP is not a problem. Maybe I should show where to level up. Well, Magma Dungeon is one place for sure. Let me review my notes here before I continue, just to make sure I get this right, because yeah. Give me 1 second real quick, please. Well, if you're using the mace, so I personally don't really use maces. I would just go for the fist, but at this point we can't really do that, so oh, using the knuckles. Okay, well, you could get brute enchant. Okay, that's even better. uh Brutes enchant wouldn't be bad because you might be fighting a lot of brutes. I don't think there's that many plant fish enemies. The only other, the brutes, you can also use that to fight the monsters in Lasagna Dungeon. It might not be that bad. It might not be a bad idea to do that. Yeah, brute is good because you fight Desert Wolf is a good monster to fight. And when you get to Lasagna Dungeon, you can probably use Fallen Empire. I don't know if that's super recommended though. But you might want to just hold off on your sewer build. You might want to ask around, but yeah, there's a lot of people who know how to play the class. Okay, cool. It's because we have like just one-time resets, and yeah, skill build is kind of hard for Shura. There's a lot of ways to go around it, a lot of equipment. And again, thank you guys for holding on. I'm just trying to figure out what to do, where to go from here. That's really all. It's just trying to figure out what's the best move for the content in general. I feel as though it wouldn't be such a bad idea to just kill some desert wolves real quick and show you can one-shot them. So you might want to have more agility. I think actually at 90 is not bad because defensive stats, faster proc equals faster kill. The sooner you proc, the faster you kill. Because you saw the damage on the video, right? So yeah, your damage is going to be really good as it is. It's just a matter of getting the combo out. Man, this is actually really enjoyable. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really enjoying, you know, helping people with this kind of stuff. It's just I mean, I know it's not self-explanatory. For me it is, because I've played this game long enough and I understand the mechanics and the approach and the builds and the monsters and the quote-unquote efficient ways to level up. But it's good to be able to help people because, man, monk can be tough. Monk can be tough, especially when you leveled up as an acolyte. Oh god, that's just tragic, man. So much work to level up an acolyte. Yeah, I guess I'll just go get some footage of me killing the desert wolves. Talk about the bounty board, where you can go, that kind of stuff. Some people find it difficult to level up acolyte. I mean, I leveled up acolyte both support style and you know, both supports and actually I don't think I've gone to magma dungeon with the thing over here. Yeah, I think leveling acolyte is fun because it kind of, you know, not break the mold, but it kind of, you know, shows people an approach that they're not familiar with. They are. The more desert wolves you mob, the louder the wolf is. Check it out. I'm sure it's getting louder. kind of going at it so I find a crimson weapon, because I want to show that crimson weapon drops from here. I mean, I know I didn't do that for the Horungs, but Horungs a whole different ballpark. For the record, I'm not exactly leveling. I'm just trying to get the crimson dagger to drop. Maybe to finish a bounty board, just to show that it's good. But it's not as though you have to level up here. But it helps because oh, somebody dropped a crimson weapon there. Not a bad leveling spot for sniper, I suppose. What's fascinating though is you can really just level up off of twice. You don't really have to do all that much killing. Yes, I know Guillotine Cross is one of those classes that's capable of killing stuff and do rather well. I guess I'll finish the bounty board just for the sake of finishing it. Damage, not bad. Maybe elemental advantage, probably. By the way, chat is currently off because I'm going to be using a lot of this stuff for footage and I just want to have it kind of clean in a way, especially because the quest stuff is just very exact kind of stuff. A lot of people struggle with these particular, not these things in particular, but just quest stuff, and I want to make sure people know about the dailies, how they're done, the side quests, and all the EXP that you get, because we got to level 109 from just doing quests. So 107 or 8, I forgot what level we got to. 108 I think it was, and it was really good. So I think it was good because you don't have to do a whole lot of killing in episode 16.1. I think we might do another bounty board as well. I'm gonna check two things. I'm gonna show the price of the non-overcharged crimson dagger, and then I'm gonna show the buy shop price for the other material. So sell. Oh, no one's buying it right now in Frontera. I know somebody's buying it in Rachel, and that's a really good spot to be at. But let me go to Rachel real quick. I think another good spot is Anolians. There's a reason why it's good though. 50,000 HP. Okay. We go to Frontera. I'm gonna pick up a wind element converter. I'm gonna see if they have wind element Katars, because I think I don't have a wind element Katar. Wind element Crimson, that is. Water, neutral, earth, shadow. Okay, no. I think I should set up my shop again. Oh, wow. Wind. I'll take wind. I think it was this shop, right? Oh, I have to stop. I have to stop hitting escape. All right, cool. I don't think I have fire either. So fire might be a good thing to pick up. No, nunca lo he jugado. No me llama la atención. Conozco a alguien que sí le guste, pero no me llama la atención. Principalmente porque tengo muchas cosas que hacer con, entre comillas, tengo que hacer con este juego, pero se ve bonito, no creas que no. O sea, sí está bonito el juego, pero creo 15. No. 14. We have wind, fire, water. I guess I could water, earth. I guess 4 more. Just refine my Katars just to have them. One, two. I don't think I'm gonna use the water Qatar, to be honest, but whatever. Okay, we just sold the blood of wolf. So that's some Zenny right there. It's not the greatest Zenny in the world, but okay, cool. It works. Oh, look at these tents over here. All right, so let's go refine these to +5 just because. So let me see the market for blue hair just to know if I gotta go do both or not. Nobody's buying blue hair. People are selling blue hair. Okay, cool. I guess I should probably talk about how that's convenient for you. Let's see. Claw of Desert Wolf. Okay, do that. Almost fine. Okay, cool. You can sell the materials, so that's fair. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go to Lighthousen. I'm gonna pick up the bounty board for the kobolds. I'm gonna show where the kobold leveling is, and then I'm gonna go do Anolians just to show the, you know, Anolian map, because the Anolian map is actually relevant. There is guillotine cross poisons you can make. One of them is called Pyrexia. Pyrexia increases your damage, as if guillotine cross didn't have enough damage. So when you use Pyrexia, you increases critical damage by 15%, increases flat attack damage by 5%. So if you are doing cross impact, that's actually really good. So Pyrexia is pretty good. You can see what the poisons do. Hey Potato Star, how you doing? So you can see what the oh yeah, and by the way, I have the chat and notifications off for the just to be able to record stuff and use the footage for later. I'm gonna start working on 16.1, try to edit stuff, organize it, you know, set it up. So iRO is the mobile game. It's just like they re-released it. I think I don't know what the deal was. I actually don't recall. Oh, I'm getting hungry again. It's barely 12 p.m. though. Bear, why are you so hungry? Okay, so Anolians is a spot you can go to. There's a bounty boarding gift for that. It's not a bad location. Mainly because, you know, you do get the Anolian skins, and Pyrexia is made with Anolian skin. So, you know, long term, you are going to be using that. So it's not a bad idea. Oh, sorry. This one, not the previous one, this one. Oye, no, ¿por qué se te avisó hoy la diferencia entre? Ok, entonces hace, no creo que fue el año pasado, sí. Sí, hace más de un año hicieron un servidor nuevo que se llamaba Freya. Ese servidor era una copia exacta de lo que es el servidor Chaos Server. La única diferencia es que pues una economía completamente diferente, ya que no había, ¿cómo se dice? Un comienzo nuevo para mucha gente. Mucha gente jugó un poco de tiempo y luego ya no jugaron tanto. El servidor Thor era un servidor que se hizo hace mucho tiempo. Y si no me imagino mal, si no mal recuerdo que diga, eso era una... Unieron un servidor de sureste de Asia, creo que era otro servidor anterior y era de una diferente región y el tiempo era, ¿cómo te diré? Es una región diferente y y el horario de War of Imperium es diferente ahí. Hey Amethyst, how you doing? Y el servidor Caos es el mismo servidor que ha estado activo por los últimos 20 años. Las economías son completamente diferentes, la cantidad de gente es completamente diferente y pues sí. Sí, todos tienen su propia historia. Pero me imagino que juegas en el servidor Chaos, ¿no? Me imagino. Se puede decir, sí, se puede decir que es el más nuevo, ajá, así es. Hello there, how you doing? Oh, no, aquí de mi propia experiencia y de lo que yo sé, recomiendo más el servidor Caos. Ya sé que la economía se ve muy inflada, pero no es un problema serio, por decir. Le da beneficio a toda la gente, en cierta forma. Al menos que no sea saludable en cierta forma para la economía, pero a la misma vez puedes hacer tu personaje, puedes comprar cosas de la gente, les puedes vender cosas igual, las cosas que caen dentro del juego, o sea, las puedes vender caras también. Cartitas, las vendes caras fácil. Pues ¿qué? Porque hay muchos Zen en el sistema. No hay problema ahí. Entonces, y es mejor jugar donde hay más gente para no batallar con las cosas. De cierta forma, sí, es más fácil. También está la economía. Si hay más gente, hay más economía, más gente vendiendo cosas. No toda la gente lo ve de esa forma, pero en realidad sí funciona. De cierta forma, sí funciona. Okay, so I'm just looking over my notes real quick before I jump in to another location. I will show where to level up because I think we can do quests, but I should also show leveling locations in case you're one of those people that likes to grind out the EXP. Nothing wrong with that. Just saying, if you want to grind out EXP, I'll tell you where to go. That'll be beneficial long term. I mean, because you can also do removers, like level 121 to 140. That's later on. You can get 4 XP from them right now too, but it's just really not really as necessary to do that because you get more XP from the other places. And we care more about leveling than trying to you know, farm Zenny, so. All right. I think it's just like EDP, Pyrexia. You can only use one poison at a time, and Pyrexia is the more convenient one for damage. And by the way, if you have questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Don't hesitate to ask. I'm fine with questions. It's funny because out of all the items you can farm, like Drosera Muscipular dropped the sticky poison, but it's like it's not a beneficial place to level up at. These monsters aren't to your benefit, so why go there? And then Anolian is the only monster on this list that is within this level range that you can go farm level up at. It's not a problem. So yeah. All right. So let's go to Anolians real quick. Actually, we also have the kobolds because there's like the farm you can do with kobolds. I want to give people options. So kobolds, or you know, however you pronounce it. Go to lighthousing real quick. I don't have awakening potions, but it's okay. So this map is really bad because kobold archers are very how do you say it? They're annoying. So you're gonna be moving to this map on the left side. And of course, you're gonna one-shot these monsters even with the Eden Grip Katara, and you can sell the blue hairs in the market if need be. So the Wonders of Ragnarok Online. But for what it's worth, it's not a bad map to level up at. I mean, you can get yourself blue hairs, you can sell them in the market. Very nice use this, so it makes sense to farm this. And if you'd like, you're more than welcome to complete the bounty board. You're more than welcome to do so. Me, I won't complete it, but I will show you, you know, why you're here, where you can get to this, how you can get to this map, why you're here, you know, the item that's out in the market. Oh look, we got a kobold card. How nice. Not that I'm gonna use it, but actually I could use it technically. I mean, 4 crit isn't bad, honestly. Probably budget. The real question is though, do you have to complete the bounty board? Oh yeah, there's a bounty board, yeah. The more you watch Bear, the more you learn. I mean, I hope that's where you got it from. If not, then I will, you know. You still learn with me though, so. I'm really glad to hear that, because man, I know that iRO is not so easy on the soul, so I think I made the point about leveling at kobolds, right? Like you can do this and get yourself some get blue hair, sell them in the market, whatever. All right, let's get out of here. Let's head on over to the Nolians map. Remember, we are still mini VIP, so we do get the free extra storage. You can get yourself another free extra storage without having to have mini VIP or VIP, so don't think that you have to have VIP for this. Hey, salty random pots. Yeah, I've heard. Okay, so now we're going to be heading on to Anolians. We have to go to Geff and pick up the bounty board there. And by the way, that chat is not on because I'm collecting footage. Maybe once we go back to regular leveling, I might just take the footage and stuff. But this is more for like, you know, just general stuff that people may need to know. I just want to give people options for leveling rather than just keep it in one spot, so. Because people like to have options. That's fine. I just think that it's easier to level up at it's easier to level up to the daily quests and episodic content stuff. Get to 121, jump all the way to 130 from the Eden Group leveling quest, 121 to 130, or just level up at Rachel Sanctuary, whatever other place. Anolians. The Anolian map. It's so far out, but so close. It's not really that far considering you can just get there in a couple of maps, teleport, so. All right, let's head on over to Anolians. And Anolians is actually a pretty decent map because the Anolian skin is used for Pyrexia, and when you start doing cross impact, it comes in very handy. You get so much damage, you have so many buffs, so much damage, it's just absolutely insane. Wow, okay, that was not a good idea. I got distracted for 1 second and I die. Hmm. It's not like we need the buff anyway to kill the Enolian, so. All right, we're good. All right, so we're here. And we're gonna quit. We're gonna see how much damage we do. Oh, almost one shot. If you have a little bit more strength, you get the one shot. Maybe at this point, it's just damage variance. I don't know. Is this the best Noli map there is? Yeah, it's only, this is the only place where they spawn besides Endless Tower. No wonder people pay a good price for a Nolian skin. Grit. Oh, you know, you can also use lower level Sonic Blow. You have to. Maybe level 7 might be better, but. Huh. Then again, remember, you are using, so you don't get SP recovery. So if you're gonna kill stuff, might as well kill it in a group because you're gonna be wasting SP anyways. There's no SP recovery for you if you're using the Nolian. I mean the Nolian. If you're using the Earth Leader card. So yeah. So I guess the point is made of this map. So we don't have to really stay here. So that's good. All right. I think we're gonna start episode 16.2 now. I think we're gonna start episode 16.2. Just give me like give me a 10-minute break because we're gonna start doing the whole thing. I'm gonna have to read the, no, I'm not gonna read the whole story. I'll just be doing the whole quest and just cover all the locations, walk around, all that stuff. So again, as always, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. I'll be right back. Just gotta, you know, quick break and we'll pick it up. All right, awesome. So thank you once again, and I'll be right back after this super quick break. Hello, I'm a bit on break here. Hey Zaz, how you doing? I don't know how many repeats unless you can. Yeah, so I'm currently on break. I'm gonna come back real quick. I have chat off because I'm gonna be using what's being recorded today for episode 16.1 and 16.2 content. I went out yesterday, got my notebook and started writing out stuff, and started working on these things. So a few things I'm gonna be working on with this, so that's kind of the first step. And I did the dailies, I did the side quests. I'm gonna be doing the dailies tomorrow, just to make sure I got the dress one, and talk about the dress one and why may or may not be a thing you want to do, but what matters is that we have the information available for people who want to see it. So that said, we are going to be doing 16.2 right now in a little bit, so just give me a few minutes real quick, and also just to finish my little meal here, because I got kind of hungry, and I'm probably going to be going for another 4.5 hours, so gotta get some food. No, the point of the streams is really just show how easy it is to level up characters, because a lot of people say, oh, partying is dead, you can't level up if you don't party, you can't level up if you but all characters can level up on their own. Like if you party up and you go to the maps that I'm going to on here, it's easier, it shows you where to go, at what level, what to do. And if you go with a party, you're good, you're set. It's even better, actually. 100 to 120 is still relatively fast. 120 to 130 is just the Eden group leveling quests right now that we have them, or you can just go to Rachel Sanctuary, or you can do the dailies for 16.2 if you like, while running Illusion Dungeons. Moonlight. Oh, we gotta do Moonlight as well, that's right. And then 150 is just Illusion Dungeon dailies, and then episodic content stuff, 140 plus for 16.1 and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, everything is subtle. Even when I do the wizard, the warlock, I think warlock might be next. So I think warlock might be the next character, because I think ranger, I should probably go back and finish ranger though, but I think a magic class would be good to show the process. Might still be a bit of a struggle though, because I don't think they can do Thanatos Tower. I don't know if they can. That's the thing. It's just I'm very lost on that particular end. I guess reading spellbook would be a thing, but I have to figure it out then. My snacks, my food's ready. I'll be right back. Okay, give me like 5 minutes. I should be done relatively quick, so stick around. I'll be starting up 16.2 in a bit. Thank you. All right, I have returned. Thank you for letting me take this break. I know some of you were probably waiting, but I'm gonna be going for another 4 hours. I woke up early, started earlier, so. And yeah, a lot of classes are pretty similar, like, you know, Ranger, it says Ranger, Runite, and Guillotine Cross. They have self buffs. These self buffs allow them to do so much more damage than they would under, you know, non, you know, buff conditions. And other classes don't exactly have those kinds of buffs to do that much more damage. That's why I kind of wanted to start off with those characters, because they're very popular and a lot of people play them. They're always recommended, so it's probably well worth, you know, getting into it and doing that. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with episode 16.2, Terra Gloria. We might not finish the daily, the side quest, but we'll try our best to get to the side quest. All right. Quest log does not properly show these quests, by the way, apparently. So. To be a bit of a hassle. I think I'm gonna have to just write them in myself or something. So. So for whatever reason, the quest is not shown as it should. Well, this game is Ragnarok Online, and long story short, it's just like the game has been around for like 20 years. There's multiple classes. It's a well-known MMORPG. People still play to this day, and it's, to be honest with you, that's a very, very big answer. So it's more about, it's not like there's a storyline that you can follow, but a lot of times people just grind out the characters. They just grind out the EXP. There's various classes, there's various quests you can do, there's various builds. So it's kind of hard to really pinpoint it into one thing, to be honest with you. So oh yeah, no, you're fine for asking. You're fine for asking. It's just that it's not an easy question to answer, actually. Like in all seriousness, like I'm okay answering it. I want you to know that I'm okay with answering. It's just that I don't think I've been asked that before. So I've never really had to formulate a response for that. So give me like a few minutes. Let me just think about it, see how I can, you know, give you an actual good answer. I can tell you a bit about the game's story. So Ragnarok Online has had a bit of it had a revamp over a decade ago, where it went from what was known as pre-renewal into what is now known as renewal. And they overhauled the game's mechanics. They added new classes. They recently added new classes to our server. and there's various regional servers available, but every single official server is its own deal. It's basically its own ecosystem. It's got its own updates. It's got its own things. In terms of the game itself, back before, a little after the revamp of the, or before the revamp of the game, there was this storyline where one of the cities kind of got blown up by this demon called Satan Morok. And then after that, it pretty much turns into a the storyline follows, you know, chasing the demon into this dimensional gap, which pretty much opens up the game map to, actually no, not this one. Where is it? North, dimensional crack, star localizing dimension. There we go. Which pretty much opened up this region to the game. And I guess at some point the story ends, and they gave us the dimensional time crack, which has a lot of instances which follow stories that you may have seen in the comic. There was actually a comic many years ago, and the game is based off of that, of manhwa. It's a Korean comic. So there's various classes. Like this class is the assassin guillotine cross. You start off as a thief, you continue to assassin, you get to max level, you restart from high novice, you become a assassin cross, and at level 100 you job change. So there's job change quests, and they have their own little story for what it is that, you know, your character, you know, has to go through to do the job change. And they're neat little stories. Comic and anime, right? But back to the story stuff. So then so the updates are kind of called like episodes, like episode 16.1, 16.2, and there's a storyline, that a more linear storyline after the defeat of Satan Morok. There's this banquet for the heroes for defeating Satan Morok, which, I mean, you don't have to take part in. You don't have to actually beat the boss for that chapter, but you know, as long as you do some part of the quest, you're allowed into the banquet hall. And it follows a story where they're trying to crown a new prince. They're trying to crown a new king, but then the jewel gets stolen. The jewel is called the Terra Gloria, and now in this story I have to go find the Terra Gloria that was stolen. And yeah, it's and then after that, when you find a Terra Gloria, it turns out that there's this secret base that they find, and then like there's governments involved, and there's like a mercenary group involved, and then you find a mansion, and then, you know, the story keeps following that mansion, and then there's all these other characters that appear. Some of them are funny, continuous characters, and you pretty much take place in the story, and you go to the story, and there's daily instances, there's daily quests you can do, and it's kind of, you know, to some extent people will argue that it's repetitive, but it's good EXP for somebody starting off brand new in the game. And that's one of the things that I do. So what I do is I play this game free-to-play style, because for a lot of people there's this perception, which there is truth to it to some extent, but not always, depending on how you take it. Again, perception and how it really is. It's saying that it's very pay to win because you need to do all of this stuff to get the best equipment. But my argument is that you can still level up without all of that fancy stuff, all the fancy equipment. And I level up with pretty much the basics. I talk about basic market stuff to make some zenny, which is the game's currency, to buy potions. Because from my understanding of the game, and from how I perceive the game, and from my understanding of the game's mechanics, I know that characters can deal enough damage to level up with ease up to a certain point. So I leveled up 2 characters already, one of them to max level, one of them to the halfway point before the max level for that part of the character's face. level 150, level 200, and this one I'm going to take all the way to level 200. But I'm playing the more popular in demand classes right now because a lot of people seem to want to play these classes and they want to learn how to play them, and yeah, it helps them. There's different Ragnarok mobile ones. Which one is better? I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never played the mobile version of any of the Ragnarok online games. I've only played the PC version. I know someone that played the mobile version and they liked it, but you know, it's not exactly a thing that's for everyone because people have their own different opinions about, you know, mobile games, especially when it comes to RO. The PC version is, I mean, to some extent it is kind of grindy, but it's not like it's so bad. You know, another thing that happens, this is just extra, I'm talking about extra detail, not exactly pertaining to the game itself. There's a lot of burnout with the game because a lot of people try to farm consistently, often, almost all the time. And that's, to me, is, you know, I don't do it like that because I tend to pace myself with the way I play the game. So despite it being grindy, I pace myself, and it doesn't lead to burnout because you're pacing yourself. You're going at a steady pace, you're enjoying it, and there's no particular frustration in terms of like, oh, I can't level up. It's more like, oh, I can't wait to get to this part of the game to level up because I know how it works. To that extent that I know I'm not going to be getting so burnt out because I know there's going to be more EXP from me down the road. And there's different resources you can utilize, different quests you can do and whatnot, so... yeah, pretty much, right? However, I will say this though. I will say this. In my defense, this is entertainment. What's going on here is entertainment. And a lot of people come to me for questions. A lot of people find the game again through the stream, and I like to help them with questions because it's a... honestly, it does get kind of complicated. There's just way too many things going on within the game. There's too many mechanics. There's too much old information pertaining to the game that it's easy to get lost. There's so much gear that is not as good as, you know, other gear, and a lot of people tend to chase other gear instead of the basic equipment, which actually tends to be really good equipment. But yeah, overall, there's different classes. They all have their own thing. Some classes are stronger than others. Others have better utility. Everybody can be really strong with cash up equipment. Of course, there's microtransactions here as there isn't literally almost anywhere else. And yeah. How many classes can you show me the classes? Right now I'm doing the quest stuff, but if you're interested in that, I can show you the classes through this link. Because I'm actually doing the quest without chat on the stream, so I can use that for footage to kind of put on YouTube. Because I'm way past due for that one. Oh, this is my favorite character of all times, by the way. Probably the best character in the game. But yeah, so here are the classes in that link. You can click on the link. You can see how the system works. Basically, you kind of guide yourself through the 6 main classes, like Swordman, Acolyte, Merchant, Mage, Thief, an Archer, and then each one of those classes has continuations. The second class It can be the knight or the crusader for the swordman, and so forth like that. Assassin is really strong. They have really good self buffs, so here's the information. So the publisher for North America is Word Portal. That's the website to register an account. And then Renewal Play Ragnarok is the website that has the information for Ragnarok Online in terms of like the updates and events and whatnot. Wait, you like Rogue better than Assassin? Actually, now, if you don't mind me asking you, Bumble 9048, how did you find the stream? It's not very often, like I said, it's not very often I'm asked this type of question. Actually, it's very rare. I don't think I've ever been asked. But people who don't know Ragnarok Online and run into the stream is not unusual. It's happened in the past, but just curious, you know. Under the category on Twitch. Oh, like Ragnarok Online. How you find the Ragnarok Online category? Like, what made you look Ragnarok Online of all things, you know? Ah, okay. Oh, did you see an advertisement for Ragnarok Online Origin or something? And you went to look at Ragnarok Online? Because you mentioned Ragnarok Online Origin a little while ago. So much dialogue here, goodness. Oh yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're more than welcome. If you're interested in trying out the game, just let me know if you have questions. I can, give you a basic guide that will kind of just tell you where to go. Because again, there's just way too much information in the game, and I kind of just break it down to where you have to be. Because a lot of people spend time and trying to figure out some stuff, but it's just really like, oh, just go here instead, you know. Well, this is very interesting. I don't have enough hit for her. So up next, we're gonna use Sonic Blow because it has more hits. So we're clearly lacking hits. But I think we're good. Oh, and everything I do on stream is meant to be, you know, easy to replicate, easy to copy and do. So if you ever want to try a character you want to follow, like Assassin, you can try that with the VODs that I've done. And maybe that can help you level up a character if you're interested. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. Just thought I would mention it since the game seemed of interest. Assassin is the way to go. Assassin is the way to go. You're going to do a lot of damage. You're going to be very strong. Doesn't everybody want to be strong? They do look kind of cool. I think Stalker looks coolest. I don't know what time I started episode 16.2, but this is my favorite image. One of my favorite images in the whole game. We got some EXP out of that. The quests aren't titled, and that's it doesn't even show you which quest is which. So yeah. Don't worry, I know we're just doing storyline stuff today. We'll do some levels after this, hopefully. Maybe some dailies. Get the recordings, get them out of the way. Hey, we got EXP. So this one, you get access to all the daily quests and the side quests. But we're gonna go on and try to do the rest of the episode 16.2. Where do I do eating group leveling quest or stick to bounty boards? So have you gotten to level 86 yet? You're level 89. Okay. Stick with the bounty board for Dark Priest. I'm not gonna lie to you. Why would I lie to you? Okay, so here's the deal. Have you heard me? No, you haven't heard me give the speech. Okay, so I'm gonna write it down in chat real quick. So let me tell you: Bard, Rogue, Crusader, Monk. Actually, no, not Monk. Monk is different ballpark. Bard, Crusader, and then Dancer, and then Clown, Gypsy, Stalker, Paladin. Who else am I missing here? And that's it, right? Two shot squad. So these classes can two-shot Dark Priest, Monk, full combo, triple, raging, quadruple. Great, yeah, raging. What else is there? Sonic Blow, Assassin, High Wizard, Napalm Vulcan. I think that's it, right? Oh yeah, and Hunter, Claymore Trapper build can one-shot Dark Priest. When it comes to leveling, these classes right here that I mentioned are the ones that can solo Dark Priest. They can either two-shot or they can one-shot with a combo, with a skill, trap, or magic. Meanwhile, Alchemist, Biochemist, Blacksmith, Mastersmith, Scholar, Sage, and Wizard Cart Revel or Heaven's Drive Ruins. Like, it's easier for them to do that. Knight, Lord Knight, Sniper, and Assassin Cross. One shot potential for Magma Dungeon level 2 with Bowling Bash, Aura Blade, plus Bowling Bash, yeah, Bowling Bash, or what was it? Yeah, Sniper is Focused Arrow Strike, or Meteor Assault. Sniper or Meteor Assault, Assassin Cross. As you probably saw, I don't know if you saw it in the stream, but so this is kind of the breakdown of how the classes level up. And the way it works is Magma Dungeon level 2, best EXP, followed by Dark Priests, followed by followed by Ruins. There are other spots, but these are very straightforward, easy to get to some extent, and very easy for the classes to handle, as mentioned above. I think Champion can one-shot the Dark Priest with a Total Spirit Seer, but I will have to test that at another point in time. So yeah. So if you ever level up another character, you want to know why I mentioned where to go with what I say, is because of this. yeah, no, it'll bring clarity to my recommendations, why I level up, where I level up, how I do why I do things the way I do them. So yeah, go to Dark Priest and do me a favor. When you get to 99, if you get to 99, let me know. I'm gonna give you really, really good advice on what to do when you rebirth. Yeah, it'll make your leveling so much easier. I guarantee it. All right, so let's continue on Terra Gloria. Let's go to the base, the war base, because this one's gonna be a bit interesting. Because yeah, we'll get tonight. Maybe not today. Yeah, I don't think it's today. I won't be here if you do it. But yeah, I'll just give you a heads up. Basically, when you get to 99, you go to Frontera, top left, and you buy mercenary scrolls. You can take the mercenary scrolls with you when you rebirth, as long as you have less than 500 weight. And when you rebirth as a high novice, you more than likely have to, you should highly recommend it. You basically get the mercenary out and you use it to brandish spear ant eggs, and you level up all the way to 33. And then you go to sunken ship. Actually, I did that yesterday on the character, so you can probably see how it's done. Or I did that the day before. I think it was the day before. No, it was the day before. You can probably check it out, and I guarantee you it'll change the way you level up. Absolutely. All right, so let me just quick breather before we jump into it, because there's a lot of action to jump into right now. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Get back to me on that one. Don't be shy. Just ask. It's fine. All right, so let's continue onwards. I know the stream's been a bit slow on the movement and stuff. We will have a lot of action tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow I'm gonna speed up the leveling process. I just want to get the story stuff done and out of the way. All right, Heart Hunter War Base Instance 1. So now we have to go talk to this NPC over here. I think we can actually do the Heart Hunter base if we pace ourselves. Just gotta go at it slowly, because if we go fast, we are gonna die. So Mr. Lazy, was that a joke? Break-in or ambush? That's not the issue here. We cannot just go there and knock the door. Unless we block the area first, it will shut down the laboratory in a flash and escape. I see, drug user. So you're saying we have a visitor. That's really funny. The Lazy is my favorite character. I think it's just, he's got it. He's got it down. Yeah, you should, because I don't know. That's the one thing I don't like about playing Rogue. Having to ask for, you know, can I get Dark Claw, or can I get Bowling Bash, or can I get, you know, so and so. Well, it's true. It's true. I remember somebody asked me for triple attack once. I'm like, whoa, I don't think I got it. I can try, but All right, so if you fail here, you have to wait until the next day, but it's fine because you actually get access to all the daily quests and the side quests at this point, which is actually, believe it or not, and I'm gonna say this in a serious manner, it's actually very good design. All right, here you have to move slowly. You have to move slowly. There's no way you're gonna just go. You have to move slowly. And we're still gonna just rely on meteor assault. Believe it or not, we're still lacking hits. By the way, you don't have to fight these enemies, just so you know. But if you want to fight them, you're more than welcome to do so. But you can just cloak and go where you gotta go. Wait, okay. Okay, so now you gotta go back. If you're not assassin, you're not gonna be able to cloak, and that's fine. You can just drag them around and run around, but yeah. If you were to fight them, you could fight them one at a time, so yeah. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. And they're all powered up too, so. Sí, sí dejan tumba. No todos, porque hay ciertos MVPs que por diseño no tienen tumba, pero sí. Now these ones you do have to defeat. Hey Div, how you doing? Almost have it. Let's see. So we gotta click on this. Push the button. I'm gonna move down so we can at least have some space between us and the monsters. Because we don't want to die because we got over mobbed. So we're gonna mob them little by little. Dame un minutito, ¿sí? Dame un minuto. I wonder how well Rolling Cutter does here. Yeah. It's level 1 too, so it's not to be taken seriously. Man, we are severely lacking hits. Screw it, Sonic Blow. That's tough, man. For being level 112, yeah, that's tough, man. Hey, Mickey, how you doing? Soy una escultura, es una figura escritora de esta tumba de los MVP, pero para un video que estoy haciendo quiero hacer una transición de video de Back matando MVP para esta tumba, voy a dibujar y terminar con la escultura. Necesité un clip de cómo matar un MVP aparece tú. Pues ahorita yo no puedo matar MVPs con este personaje. Pero este sí. Ah, espérate. Ese no. Este no deja tumba eso. Eso no deja tumba. Ahorita te ayudo con eso. Nomás dame tiempo para hacer esto, por favor. I'm doing just fine, Div. Just fine. Bison chili. Ooh. Listening for more blasphemy. Okay. Well, to be honest with you, I can't really tell you because I've just been leveling up off of the episodic content quests. So I haven't exactly done anything in particular. That would merit the difficulty. As of now, it's okay. I mean, I don't have to hunt any other equipment. It's just meteor assaults with Noblesse and Holy Crimson Guitar. So trying to remember, when did I kill the Pharaoh on stream? Oh, when I started doing episode 17 points. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's when I was doing that. A little bit further ahead. Yeah, you get fixed casting reduction on those shoes. I have to open up quite a few of these tabs. Creo que sí tengo un video donde hay una tumba, pero nomás ocupo encontrarlo en los videos. By level 149, I'm already there. Level 160, I'm already there. Level 152, I'm already there. Oh, that's Ranger. Okay, I think I found it. Creo que lo encontré. Part 6, parte 6. It's gotta be part 5. Maybe it's one of the clips, espérame. Va a ser Rune Knight. Está un poquito difícil navegar todos los videos, pero como yo subí el nivel de los personajes y sé dónde fui, es más fácil para mí encontrarlo, fíjate. A ver. Because I know I was hunting. You hunted the Fen card? No, I got it from Overlook Water Dungeon. Might be part 4 actually. It's too soon for that. I know my Rune Knights fought Pharaoh and won against Pharaoh. But man, it's hard to find the tombstone footage. And what's worse is I can recognize the maps easily. Oh, you know, when I was doing 17.1, I was farming the materials for that. I still can't find it. Ya, no lo puedo encontrar, fíjate. Yo sé que peleé contra Pharaoh uno de estos días. Y ahí sí tenía pues video de eso, pero no encuentro en mis videos cuál video era. I remember I did the quest for 17.1, but I can't remember where exactly it was. It was here. Well, I think I found it. Creo que lo encontré, posiblemente. Right now I'm trying to find footage of me fighting Pharaoh because I fought Pharaoh and defeated Pharaoh. and I want to show it to the person who's making an MVP tombstone sculpture, but I can't find where I fought Pharaoh. I can't find it. Fíjate, sabes que no lo puedo encontrar, pero lo que va a estar en los videos de Free to Play Reunite de 100 a 150. Ahí es donde lo vas a encontrar, pero no me acuerdo cuál video era, pero yo recuerdo que estaba haciendo farm los materiales del capítulo 17.1, pero no lo encuentro aquí. Oh, lo encontré. Lo acabo de encontrar. Ok. Finally, I got it. Ahí era donde maté a Pharaoh y aparece la tumba. So sorry about the wait. I was trying to help. You know, they're trying to make MVP sculpture stuff, and the MVP tombstone sculpture, and they want to see, you know, footage of like where it happens. And yeah, ahí está. Estáis spamando con esos equipos. Espero que eso te ayude. So basically, Android Gene, I'm just leveling, but I'm doing the storyline quest to do the daily quest to get EXP, because I can kill monsters with Guillotine Cross. I mean, I can just meter assault, but episodic content long term is more valuable because you get cards, you get better daily quests and all that stuff later on. So, and you get levels as you do the quest anyway, so you know it's good. Guess what? You have no hits, and it's okay if you don't fight this MVP. You can try it if you like, but I mean, I don't know how expensive it'll be on resources for you to try this, but for what it's worth, you probably do more damage with meteor assaults if you can hit it, that is. By the way, this is not meant to be a I'm gonna kill the thing right now. It's meant to be more of a I'm gonna show you why it's okay to. Oh yeah, it doesn't work with that. It only works with cross impact. But guess what? You're not hitting any cross impacts either, so you pretty much have no business being here in a way. But if you want to spend the resources to try it and do it, you're more than welcome to do so. But for me, it's not necessary. I'm gonna get out because I don't have to do this. But what happens now is you have to walk all the way back to. That's right. You have to walk all the way back to iRO. You have to walk to the base. You have to do all that stuff. So. Tragic, really. But oh well. You can probably save if you like. iRO. Let's go north. All the way back up. All the way back up. And if you can't finish the fight, it's fine. You don't have to finish it. The point is that you can still complete the episodic content. You can finish 16.2. You can do the dailies, I mean, if need be, and you get some EXP out of this, if I'm not mistaken. It's probably easier for you to butterfly wing back and go to iRO. But I mean, that's besides the case. I'm gonna go back to the hotel. Got Terra Gloria, good for you. And just like that, just like that. There's not a whole lot of fighting for 16.2, which makes it viable for most classes to actually complete this. Now I have to go back all the way to Einbrock. We'll take the easy way this time. We'd have to, you know, go through all the trouble of the teleport and whatnot. All the way north, all the way back up. And yeah, for the record, I will be doing episode 16.1 on 17.2, 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2 on all of the classes, because I think that episodic content is not only supposed to be mandatory, but it's very convenient. It's very good for you. It's not a reason for you to pass upon that particular opportunity. Just take it. We got some EXP. We got level 113 now without having to do anything. And at this point, we now have access to the daily quest in the laboratory. And we also have the end of episode 16.2. So now we can actually start doing episode 17.1. Seventeen point one has a minimum level requirement to enter of level 110. I'm not sure how good it is to do this at episode level 110. Episode 17.1 at 110 is probably not a great idea for various reasons. We probably lack damage. It might be worth trying it though. Not saying it's not a good idea. Just saying that I am uncertain of my damage capacity at this point to complete said quest. But we can still try it. I mean, I don't see why not. We're not going to do a whole lot of attacking. But we should be fine, right? Maybe. We'll see. I think for now, we're going to cover the daily quests for episode 16.2. We can't do all of them, though. So tomorrow we actually have to come back and do them, because we're not going to complete them right now. That's for sure. So just give me a minute real quick. Let me stretch. Let me chill. See which quest I have to do, what order and whatnot. So because there's some side quests and then there's the main quest, and keep in mind that for whatever reason episode 16.2 doesn't show you which part of the quest you're doing. So once you start doing a quest, you got to know with the quest, you know, what's going on within that quest. So which honestly I think is kind of rough, but I mean that's that really. So episode 16.2 is easily doable. Like, it really is. I mean, what am I going to tell you? That it was difficult? Maybe the Elena Volkova fight was probably difficult because I'm lacking hits. And honestly, it's kind of expected to not be able to hit monsters at a certain level, like Hard Hunter base. I couldn't hit all the monsters all the time. I was missing quite often. But it goes to show that, you know, when you try to start up a quest at the, you know, early levels, lower levels, this is bound to happen. So it's fine. It's actually understandable. And even then, I still put 70 dexterity base, and a lot of people think that's a lot of dexterity. So clearly to me that was not enough. So let me see, what do I have here? All right, we have the relics, so that's a pretty good side quest. Rate your repair work, that's pretty good actually. Enable teleportation in Schwartz, that one's actually very, it's a long quest, but I'm willing to do it. It's just a matter of yeah. It's a matter of going out and farming the items, so that's another thing. All right, I'm gonna go down the list in order. We're gonna start doing the side quests first because those are doable. And then we're gonna do the daily quest. The daily quests aren't that difficult, but I want to make sure I at least have them covered in case, you know. I just want to have the footage for it because I think 16.2 is well documented, but when it comes to showing it in a video, it may seem like it's lengthy, but some people may actually like to do this. They might actually benefit from doing this kind of thing. So, because again, some classes benefit a lot from leveling through daily quests. Not all of them though, but a lot of them really do benefit. So I want to make sure I have the material for that for people to use if need be. So that said, I'm gonna be right back. I'll take a super quick 5-10 minute break, and we'll be back after this. And again, chat's not on because I'm going to use this footage, so you know, just talk in the chat, just look at the chat, and I'll be right back after this super quick break. Thank you very much for your support, and here be. All right, I have returned. So let's review. In terms of Terra Gloria side quests, one of them is called Enable Teleportation in Schwartz. It has a very interesting story. Oh god, apparently you have to wait a whole 24 hours for one of these quests. Okay, that's fine. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna do the side quest for returning the relics, and we'll do the one for Rachel repair work. We'll start the Enable Teleportation in Schwartz. And I think we can do the helping Elena, and then that'll be that for side quest for the day until tomorrow, where we can do Enable Teleportation in Schwartz. In terms of leveling, we will continue to do daily quests for the time being, not because I can't go level, because we can easily go to Desert Wolves and live at Desert Wolves and get some Zenny out of the Blood of Wolf, but we're gonna go ahead and just do the quest because I'm also collecting the footage for YouTube, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. So if you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. I'll answer things as we go through, and yeah. If there's anything I can answer, be sure to ask. There's no problem with asking questions, okay? Perfect. That said, you know what? Honestly, you probably don't need anything other than quadruple raging blow and flee. Like, it right now as monk, just get the flee one, get quadruple raging thrust. Yeah, raging thrust all the way through just in case. If you want to level up your heal after you get raging thrust, you can also do that, but there's really not much need other than and that's all you really need. You don't really need a whole lot beyond that. So it sounds really weird to say, but you really don't need much more than that, honestly. You're gonna get to 99 in no time with that. And now I want to level up monk. Damn. What should I do about this? I mean, you can get it if you like. Honest, like I said, there's really no wrong answers here. It's because monk class is really easy. Like, it's really fun to button mash the triple attack, quadruple attack, raging thrust. It's really fun. I should probably start this one again, actually. Just like that, moving along nice and easy. I know we're not doing so much fighting today. Believe me, I really wanted to just speed level all the way to 130 today, but I really gotta do these quests at unlocked level. Just gotta see how difficult it might be or may not be. So yeah, here we are. Well, it doesn't give you anything to show, so that's kind of it, really. Unfortunately. All right, so let's go back to Einbrock. Let's go back to Einbeck. Let's go back to the base. and let's do the daily quest that we have on there. Well, actually, no, one more side quest and then the daily quest. Which honestly, I think we should be fine at this point, really. So remember, we're just doing the daily quest and the side quest just to kind of get out of the way and show people what, you know, what these quests involve. And again, before we start tackling, you know, daily quest, maybe even just leveling in general, just want to get these daily quests done because the EXP isn't so bad. Remember, some classes are more capable than others. Guillotine Cross, Rune Knight, and Sniper are probably the classes that least need to do these quests, but I don't know, it's just kind of fun to do it. And also you get the Swatch honor tokens, which we might be using for, you know, exchanging for the Imperial equipment. So we have enough tokens. We're gonna have enough tokens for that, but we still want to save up on those just to have extras, because you can exchange this for safe certificates. So I'm not calling all of you incapable. I'm calling the classes incapable of doing the same damage that Rune Knight, Guillotine Cross, and Ranger can do. Big difference. You can do magic on any class death. You make every single class look easy. You make Super Novice look easy. OMG, I'm so incapable. Here we go, taking things out of context. Order in the den, please. Ladies and gentlemen, do not let death distract you from the fact that Ragnarok renewal in iRO is very easy. Don't let that distract you from the fact that you're capable of leveling on any character. Well, the reason why I have 15 Dragon Knights, well, sorry, Rune Knights, sorry, 13 Rune Knights, 2 Dragon Knights, because I'm out there farming the MVP cards to showcase them. Yeah, you can play. Look, you can play rogue if you want. I won't stop you. In fact, I'll encourage you to do that. But do you know why I'm going to encourage you to do it? Can you guess why? That's right. I'm encouraging you because that's what you want to do. And if that's what you want to do, nobody should be able to tell you otherwise. I should probably level up my rolling cutter. I feel like rolling cutter is just going to be decent damage. But I know I need the enchantedly poison at some point as well. So I don't have the stats for it though. Selenium's already can. Wait, wow, what? Amethyst? Did I say something wrong? GX is very easy to level up, honestly. I think, well, hold on. Assassin Cross was easy to level up. I'll tell you that much. Like that, I do think was not difficult. Guillotine Cross, I've only been doing the daily quest. I haven't really exactly gone leveling. I've only been doing the quest. I've only done the episodic content quest and just the side quest. That's all I've done. I haven't really done any actual leveling. The psychology warfare. No. It's no. There's no warfare here. No. You said that you're gonna make a rogue and no one can stop you. You said you decided to do that. You decided already. That was that, you know what? I'm going to do it and no one can stop me. So I'm encouraging the idea of being able to make the decision that you want and play that class that you want because you want to. Oh, I love these birds. These birds are my favorite. I think this is one of my favorite mobs in the game. Why? Here's why. Demonic Cow Judgment. That's incredible. Meteor. I think that's post strike, but still. Yeah, I already rebirth. This is Guillotine Cross. I did rebirth and I got to 9970 and yeah. This is what, day 5, the 5th stream. I mean, it's not. And I've been going slow. I'm not going ham at it. You know, is that what the kids say these days? They go ham. I mean, ribs are good too, but I don't know why ham, but still. .5 speed. Okay. Relax. It's not that fast. Maybe I should level up my that macro tutorial. I don't do that kind of stuff, and I don't know how it works. I haven't the faintest idea how it's done, and I certainly cannot help with that. What's a good place for rough Ridicans? Man, Alarmin and Nolan are the next best choices. I haven't been using macros, dude. I don't use macros. What are you talking about? I don't know how they work. I've never looked into it. The only macros that I know are proteins, carbs, and fats, bro. Math Geek, that really has nothing to do with my ability to press buttons in a game. Well, that joke has nothing to do with it. So. But seriously, like, I have never needed macros. I mean, besides protein, fats, and carbs, but still. Yeah, getting spoiled by RNG is different. All right, so the reason why I'm here is because we need, I mean, if you were to do the quest and you needed Oridicans for the Rachel Smith quest, you can actually come here and get those. Yeah, I feel like I don't really like Earth Leader card as much on Guillotine Cross. I guess I should talk about the oh, here's the Iridican, rough Iridican. What is that thing called again? The costume goggles. Oh yeah, and by the way, right now the 20th anniversary event is still launched. If you want to do that, you should do that because the costume garment and the costume headgear give a lot of EXP boost, and it's really well worth doing. So I'm only doing the costume goggles because this video is supposed to exist, you know, after the event goes away. So yeah. At the repairman. Right. Sweet essence. What is sweet essence? Sweet sauce. Oh, okay. So what you do is You do that. You go to Google. No, I'm serious. This is gonna help you for other stuff if I'm not available. So you do iRO wiki sweet sauce. iRO wiki sweet sauce comes up, and then it shows you the sellers on the right side. The easiest one is Komodo. Komodo has a chef nearby, and just go to it. That's it. Yeah. So this works for a lot of items. If you can't find it and you try it like that, try Divine Pride, and if you can't find it, just ask me and I'll help you. No problem. That's tough. So we did return the relics. We did Rachel repair work. We're gonna help Elena right now, but we're gonna start the enable teleportation in Schwartz. Oops. It's actually, believe it or not, I heard the sound on my earbud. Wait, Ace, so where would I be using macros? If you thought I was using macros. Now I'm very curious about what makes it look like macro. I think somebody thought that my Dragon Breath spam was macro, but it's actually manual. Let's see what we have. Enable teleportation in Schwartz. Well, we have to wait. You can't cancel cast with macro. I think the only way it's macro is if you're standing in place and you're spamming something in place. Like I've seen Dragon Knights, Rune Knights, or whatever. You see videos, you know, like you see videos out there, and they're standing in place and they're going really fast. Like those inputs are going crazy. Me, I have to cancel the animation to try to get to that point, which is actually nowhere near as fast as they can. So Now I want to play Runite. Now I want to go level up my Dragon Knights, actually. Goodness. I'll do that later. I gotta go to the store. Not right now, but I gotta go to the store and buy some chicken. Make some chicken sandwiches, chipotle, mayo, get some avocado, make some fire roasted peppers, put it on a roll, maybe get some bread. I got these Kaiser rolls, but I feel like I need the bread needs to be larger. The more surface area, the more you can, put in there. Hola, una pequeña duda, como cuánto vale una Peco Peco Egg Card y dónde podía venderla. Ok, entonces si usted gusta vender algo, usualmente lo haces todo en frontera. El valor de una carta de Peco Peco, de un huevo de Peco Peco, está no chistoso, de un Peco Peco Egg Card es ¿cómo diré? Puedes revisar los precios en el shopping board y ahí te da una idea al qué precio lo está vendiendo la gente. Un punto que quiero mencionar es que el precio que la gente pone allí no siempre es el precio que refleja el valor actual de lo que se está vendiendo. Entonces tienes que tener cuidado con qué estés comprando, qué estés vendiendo. Nomás para saber que no estás vendiendo algo de muy alto valor, muy barato, nomás porque lo viste barato. Pero una carta, casi muchas cartas que caen en monstruos comunes como Peco Peco, Ominous Turtle, Archer Skeleton, Hunter Fleck, ese tipo de cosas, esos precios van a ser más o menos el precio que la gente va a pagar por las cartas. Pero si notas, a veces los precios van como de 200,000 y bajan hasta 150,000. Lo que pasa es que a veces la gente, cuando ve que nadie está vendiendo una carta, pone el precio muy alto, con las esperanzas de que alguien que en realidad ocupe la carta, que la quiera comprar, no importa qué, pague el precio por la carta. Eso es lo que pasa muy a menudo. And when I say a menudo, I mean frequently. I don't mean menudo. The tripe with the hominy, the tendons, that delicious broth, sometimes spicy, sometimes not spicy. It can be, you can put lime in it. You can put onion, white onion, diced white onion. You can put dry oregano in it. It's really good for those very cold winter months. An absolute delicacy. Delicacy? Oh, I see delicacy. Can you help me out here, Google? Just pronounce it for me.
Delicacy.
Delicacy. There we go. Why am I saying Dali? Am I thinking of Dali, like the restaurant? Anyways, what's up? I said menudo, but like in terms of like frequently, very often it happens. Muy a menudo. De nada, espero que te vaya bien con la carta. Suerte. Okay, so that said, now I'm hungry. Okay. All right, enable teleportation in Schwartz is going to be the next quest. Actually, maybe I should do the Elena quest first beforehand. And of course, the quest doesn't show up as a actual quest. Sounds delicious, actually. Kinda am, actually. Kinda. Let me ask you a question regarding jealousy. How do you feel about chicken breast? Do you think chicken breast is dry? Depends on who makes it, right? How do you make it? What about a chicken breast sandwich with Gouda cheese, chipotle mayo, avocado, fire roasted peppers? Exactly. I take pride and joy in learning how to make chicken breast juicy, tastes great, not fall flat, dry, chewy, fibrous. No, none of that stuff. Oh yeah, of course we're gonna toast the bun. We can do however we want to make it. We can toast the bun, we can not toast the bun, but toasting the bun is much better. Again, depending what kind of bread you use. So, what is your method of preparation? There's only one right answer. Well, I mean, there's more than one right answer, actually, but still. Of course, you can't leave chicken unseasoned. I mean, unless you're so yeah, I mean, you have to season it no matter what. At least salt, pepper, garlic, onion, garlic and onion, like garlic powder and onion powder. If you're gonna do shredded chicken breast, you're gonna boil it or crock pot, you're gonna have to season at least. Then you can put whatever sauce you want if that's what you're trying to do with chicken, but still. I mean, I guess just say what, and then they'll just give you their in-game number or something. It's fine. I don't know. I always feel as though just like pan frying chicken breast is just usually better for me. Maybe because that's just the way I make it more often than not. You know what, Death? Isn't that a card that you need when you're looking for a Galantis card? You already bought it. Oh, okay. What I like to do is I like to flatten the chicken breast. Board, plastic wrap, chicken, plastic wrap, hammer away. Even. Medium heat. Get your seasonings on your chicken. Whatever oil you want to use. You want to use oil? You probably should, because you know how that's gonna go. Probably like 30 minutes on each side, maybe, depending on how you handle it. And by handle it, I mean how well you can heat the chicken evenly. Because sometimes some people like do very low temperature and it takes longer. I like to keep the lid on though, so that kind of keeps the steam in. And I flip it. Just flip once. You don't flip over and over. Just flip once. 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Flip it over. But you can also tell by the color. From when it goes from raw to cooked. Flip it over. And then use the meat thermometer after the final minutes. Once you're done cooking it, take it out. Just see the internal temperature. Sometimes people say to leave it 5 degrees less before the actual timing because the chicken continues to heat. The heat stays inside, is still cooking, but with the lid on the pan, it just kind of keeps the steam in, and it's kind of juicy still. Either way, you can always cut it down the middle if you want to see how well done it is. Not well done, because temperature dictates how it is. People say that, oh, it depends how it feels, but the reason why I don't know if I'm correct on this. When I hear that the reason why people don't always use thermometers is because I guess they can. No, that's not that. That's for steaks. That's for steaks, right? That's for steaks. No. That's for steaks. See, I thought we were talking about chicken salad sandwich. Pan sear is a good way. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. I was thinking about that, but you see, that's the thing. Any answer is fine because people do things differently. If I give you the conditions, I mean, we might have the same answer. But I want you to know how you do it. A chicken salad sandwich. That actually sounds good, actually. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. All right, so we finished this quest. The reason why I stay in place is because I know I'm going to use the footage for this, so that I know I can stop there and I can just chat with you guys. So yeah, so we did helping Elena. Let's start the quest for enable teleportation in Swartz. Wait a second, hold on a second. That's weird. You know, no one is appearing. This is weird. Why can't I do the quest? I'm gonna have to ask in the wiki. Discord. You should be able to do these quests the moment you yeah, apparently you're supposed to be able to do this just like that. This is weird. I just want to know, does the NPC exist? First of all, does it exist anywhere outside of the start of the quest? If I don't see the NPC over here, then it's likely that may not exist. But if the NPC is there, then I need to go figure out what is going on with this. He's not appearing. Oh, he's not there. Oh no, it will appear. You have to edit. These characters just appear apparently. I need to go investigate this. All right, well, we're gonna just do the other daily quest for the time being. All right, let's go back to the base. Let's go do some of the daily quests. We already completed 2 of them. We completed the Rachel Smith one, and we completed the Elena Volkova one. So if you're curious about daily quests, you can look at them right here. We're gonna start with pamphlet promotion. It is weird that the NPC does not appear. But whatever, I mean. Right now, the goal is to just get the daily quest recorded, documented. At least in video format. Hey, Dev, how do you play Warlock? Uh, 100. Yeah, maybe you start with the same way players height, Quagmire, seems in power. Okay. Yeah, because I actually might need to play my Warlock, the level 101, do the episodic content 16.1 and 16.2, and go to the war base, because I think I might want to add the magician version of this, because I don't think if I do this with assassin only and I don't show the mage part of it, I think that might be a bit more difficult for people who follow the guide under Warlock. So I want to show, because I use cloaking. Other classes can probably just kill the enemies, but Warlock, how would you go about it with Warlock? So I guess mobbing and Quagmire would work for the first phase. And then the second phase would be Quagmire and I guess Crimson Rock or something like that. Because you don't have to fight them in the first and the third part, I think, just the second part. So now we're gonna go to Amatsu to go get the slick paper, because we need to get slick paper. Yeah, without exploits. Just general renewal well, yeah, that's renewal mechanics actually. How much is Goat Scaraba card now? I have no idea. Ah. And no, I do not woe. I do woe people, but I don't woe War of Imperium. Like, whoa, bear. I know, right? I came up with that on the spot. Back to Einbeck, I guess. All right, so I got that quest done out of the way. You can fight Elena. Twinkle Twinkle Shooting Star. Then tracking the guns down, tea time, and giving to charity, helping the twins. We still got a few quests to do here, so I guess we can do Twinkle Twinkle Shooting Star just to keep the order. I'm not talking much, but just trying to focus on the quest stuff. But you guys can ask questions and answer them. Okay, here we go. 10 burn trees. 10 burn trees and 3 coals, and defeat 10 waste stoves. Wow, I didn't really have to do it, but just because they said so. Oh look, the first quest that has waste stove on it. Okay. Cool, so now we go to Einbeck Mines, we go kill some monsters, and we're good. Alright, we're almost at 93 plus 7 vitality. We can just leave it there. We can probably start focusing on strength or dexterity depending on which monsters we're facing in the near future. So, yeah. Look at that, Sura. So tiny. All right, so we need 10 burnt trees and 3 coal. I think they were fighting over there. Oh look, waste up card. Just great. I would have liked it to be teddy bear card, at least. RSX is up if anybody wants it. Middle, moving top right from there. A few more mobs would be great. I have the Earth Deleter card. But it's not really helping me here. It's actually doing me giving me a hassle, because even though I gained the SP back, the natural SP recovery is probably more beneficial for me, as odd as it may sound. Yeah, I think that's RSX over there. Nobody wants RSX? More burnt trees coming right up. Hmm. I forgot to get more syrups. I wonder if I have more syrups in my storage. Oh yeah, I do have 6 more syrups. Cool. Yeah, burnt trees are kind of annoying, I think. I'm starting to not like this, to be honest. I just wanted my burnt trees. That's all I wanted. I should probably put this button away for the time being. All right, take care. Have a good night. I'll be on tomorrow at the same time, so see you then if you show up. Take care. Middle, this little square right here. I think I prefer the other quest where you don't have to hunt the waste stoves. All right, take care, Chelsea. Thank you for stopping by, and best of luck leveling tomorrow. This is probably my least favorite quest of all of the ones I've gotten for this place, for Twinkle Twinkle Shooting Star. There we go. Finally done with Burnt Tree. Back we go. And chili cooking the crock pot. Well, have a good night. Thanks for the chat about food, and take care. I'll be on tomorrow, so see you then. Tracking guns down is a lot easier. I think once we finish the dailies, we'll be done for the day, I think. No, I actually don't think I'm a fan of the Earth Leader card at the moment. Oh, I'm 50% overweight. I can't recover my SP. I think there's good directions for how to do these quests. I mean, they're not difficult. At least you get to know where they are. Keep in mind today was mostly about doing these episodic content quests just to get them out of the way. Mostly just want to have these done so that I don't have to do them again. Give me like 2 more quests that we can do right now. So what's funny is that there's a quest that you can't exactly complete because you need to go back into the base, but besides that, you need to defeat evil. So I'm probably going to do that with another character just to show how it's done. Tea time snacks. So tea time snacks, there's 2 quests here: refreshment for seniors and take care of the cat, please. We're gonna do refreshment for seniors first. So guess this is where I cut the footage into the Sarah's memory. But yeah, you get fruit mix. You can also get the autumn red tea, grape juice herbal tea, honey herbal tea, chocolate mousse cake, or the fruit mix. And refreshment for seniors. Name is Charity. Some guys say it is Arunafeld's purebred Laharin short hair. I thought it was just cat. Two spots to find Charity: the bench right here or by the train platform. You have the cat, but just in case you didn't get the cat today, I'll show you where the other one is. I think helping the twins is another quest that isn't too difficult, but it does require you to go back to the mines for the quest itself. So There's Charity. Okay, so there's 2 quests. Actually, there's a few more quests left for this one, but let's see. So we can probably kill these mobs. So we should be able to do this. We should be good for this one. And then the last quest we have in here in the base is helping the twins. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 different quests you can get. So we might have to do this daily until we get our quest for the footage for them. So the first time I've gotten this one. Rachel Smith. And then Mason Bender. The last one is Mason Bender. It is dry and I feel like it's not fully baked. It's too sweet and the shapes are not consistent, but I can see how much effort they gave to make them. It's delicious. He just said how like all these things about it, and then it's like, oh hey, it's delicious. All right, so we got that daily done, and hopefully we can do other dailies tomorrow. And then preparing for the party, you actually have to go into the instance, so we have to wait another day for this one, but I might do it on another character just to have the footage for this. And then we have to go to the Heart Hunter ward base. So right now we got all of the dailies done. We did the pamphlet promotion, Pure Ore, Erickson Adler, Fighting Elena, Twinkle Twinkle Shooting Star, tracking down missing guns, tea time snacks, giving charity to charity, helping the twins. We can't do prepare for the party because we can't go back in there for now. So now we're going to go to the Heart Hunter ward base, and we're going to look at the people in the lab and Chimera killing daily quest, as we cannot do the cutie quest at the moment. We can't defeat it, so that's perfectly fine because we're pretty low level. It's kind of high expectation. All right, so that's it. We're going to be going up north. I might have to continue doing that daily quest so they get all 3 of them, because there's different options for them. So that's like as thorough as the content can be. The final guide to end all guides. There you have it. All right, off we go. right, so there's a few quests we can do here. So you talk to Philopontes. Venomous Chimera is in the middle top. I'm gonna go out and turn it in. I'm doing it in one quest at a time so I can cut them up in sections. Makes it very easy for me to just do the coverage of the quests rather than having to mix them up and whatnot. Talk to Philopontes. Then you talk to these guys over here. So central room, cutie instance is actually very difficult for us, so we're not going to be doing that. As of now, we have finished covering all the daily quests for 16.1 and almost all the ones for 16.2, with the exception of central room cutie and the tea time prepare for the party, preparing for the party, and the heart hunt. I mean, there is a daily quest for this kind of, but I mean, it's a daily instance, I guess, but it's a bit different from what I normally would call a daily quest. So all right, let me see, what else do we have at this point? I think almost everything is covered. I'm gonna have to bring other characters to cover the Terra Gloria Central Room daily quest. And yeah, what else do I have for you? We could probably level up a little bit, but still have some tasks to run. So what we could do is it's 4 p.m. It's raining. Let's see, what's the weather? Oh yeah, it's raining a lot right now. But I need to get the stuff that I need to for the chicken sandwiches. I feel that in that case we might have to just call it quits for today. But the daily quest for Illusion of Moonlight is pretty good. And I'll just leave it as is, and I just review the stuff that I got, because the one thing that throws me off is that the quest for the side quest where it enables teleportation to Swartz is not working, and that throws me off big time, because I would like to have that, you know, available. Okay, well, what can I say? We've done most of the daily tasks. We got to level 115 by just questing. So, and I'm gonna go see if I can at least get this thing going. I'm gonna try the one location one last time. So anyways, I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far, because I know that I didn't talk as much. I took quite a couple of breaks, but my throat is not it hurts, but it's just kind of, I don't know. I don't think I'm coming down with a cold, but it's just that weird sensation that you get when you think, oh wow, I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get sick or something. Yeah, pretty much that. So, but the NPCs won't appear, so that's fine. We'll leave it like that for today. I'll have to record the other 16.2 quests with other characters just for the sake of having something, you know, available to show. And yeah, so now what we're gonna do is, if you haven't yet done so, please hit the follow button. I would really appreciate the support. I really try to give you guys the best possible entertainment, so it goes a long way. So people see that there's something going on here, they like what they see, like, oh hey, it's actually worth checking out and all good stuff. But for the time being, we're gonna head on out, and we're gonna be jumping over to another channel. We're gonna go say hello to Spelly Does Art, who is very good at making animation and has really good art. So that said, I want to thank you guys for joining me today. I know that we just did quests, but we got to level 115 without even trying. So I think that is pretty good, because what did we do? We just did quests. We didn't do anything out of the norm. We just did quests. So why not, right? So go ahead, hit the follow button, tell your friends about the stream. Don't forget that we also have a YouTube channel. If you haven't yet done so, go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate that. It would help visibility and let people know that there's something going on, some Ragnarok Online action going on, specifically iRO Renewal Official. And we also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. That said, thank you very much, guys. You guys are the best. We'll see you in the next adventure, and yeah, thanks. You are the best. Bye bye.